Alright, let's plug it in and see if it works. What's up, everybody? My Switch 1 dock is not... It's having some difficulties. Did that work? No. Wait, did it work? Oh, why is this happening? Okay, it's on. Why am I not getting a signal? What's up, everybody? Problem. My Switch 1 is not... The dock isn't working? For some reason? I didn't do any cable organizing this time, I promise. Oh, let me get in FireRed, LeafGreen so I don't have to hear this looping menu music. Okay, well, FireRed is working. Great. Okay, so I think power cycling the dock worked, but now I don't have a signal on my capture card. Oh, there we go. Ah. Fixed. Okay. Oh, thank Christ. I was starting to panic a little bit. Okay. Woo! Alright, that was very weird. I hope my Switch 1 isn't dying. I turned it on, and the Switch console turned on, but it was not connecting to the dock to come through on the monitor. Alright, well, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to more FireRed versus LeafGreen. LeafGreen is now officially back online, so we're good to go. Alright. That scared me. That scared me. That gave me a fright. Ugh. Okay, I guess pro tip, chat, if your Switch 1 dock doesn't work, power cycle it, unplug it, and then plug it back in after 40 seconds. That worked. Okay, good. Alright, let me find a suitable playlist for tonight. I still can't believe they just randomly dropped Shiny Volcanion on us. I'm still thinking about that. Alright. Whoa, sorry, didn't mean to blast everybody. Okay, I think we're good to go. That was so bizarre. I've never had that happen before. My Switch 1, if you're just joining, chat, hello, first of all. What's up? But second of all, I turned my Switch 1 on, and the console itself turned on, but it wasn't going through the dock. So I had to power cycle my dock. I mean, it truthfully should not be on the floor, but I don't have enough room to have it on my table, so that's where my Switch 2 is. Alright, we're good, we're good. Would have preferred Hoopa. It's very interesting that they went with Volcanion, especially if you played ZA and see what they did to him in that game. When you see what they did to him in that game, you're like, you picked Volcanion over Hoopa? I will say, as far as Hoopa is concerned, I wish that we got to see Unbound a little bit more in ZA. It just mostly focuses on Goblin Hoopa. Gremlin. That was so scary. I thought my Switch 1 was dead. Woo, okay. Alright, pull my fan over. Alright, we're good. We are good. Is that their apology? Hey, Volcanion, sorry we put you in a shadowy, empty room and have barely paid attention to you ever since you existed. Here's your shiny, now it's free for everybody. Okay, maybe free is the wrong word, but you get what I mean. But that begs the question now, chat. When are we gonna get Hoopa? When are we gonna get Hoopa? Actually think, hold on, I think PokeOS. I think PokeOS has a list of all the locked shinies. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, shiny locked Pokemon. Let's take a look, chat. Let's take a look. We got another one removed from this list. Alright, here's what we're looking at, chat. Here's our shiny locked list. Who do we think's gonna be next? Any guesses? Predictions? It's a pretty big list. I can't believe we still haven't gotten Cosmog after all these years. There we go. Oh no, that's my YouTube page. That's not that interesting. I really want shiny Spectrier, chat. I really want shiny Spectrier. Victini, Hoopa. No idea when we're ever gonna get Zarude. Even Calyrex is kind of like, when is that gonna happen? Or even the Paradoxes, too. Yeah, now that Volcanion is officially off the board, here's what we're left with as far as shiny locks. I would like to once again remind everybody that Shiny Urshifu is a tragedy. It is such a bad shiny, it makes me weep. They were on something for some of those Gen 8 shinies, I'm telling ya. I want shiny Walking Wake. Hey, Wretched, thanks for the raid. We were just looking at a list of all the current locked shinies. Who are we gonna get next? So many of these shinies are meh, I know. Spectrier shiny is gorge, and then Glastears is like, okay. Marshadow, you can't even tell from that picture. Maybe one day, Cosmog. Maybe one day, my friend. But thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Never seen Gold Hoopa? I thought for sure they were gonna give us Hoopa with ZA, but I guess not, huh? I guess not. Poor Cosmog. Banned. Not able to shiny hunt. But if you didn't hear the big news, chat, they released Shiny Volcanion 2 days ago. if you complete the ZA Dex, the Hyperspace Dex, and the Mega Dex, you could get your very own big yellow Volcanion. Yeah, maybe you guys are right, chat. Maybe this is their apology to Volcanion. Maybe you guys are right. Yeah, Nebby is permanently in the bag for all eternity. Thanks for the raid, Wretched. Have a good one. Which, I was playing a little bit of Pokopia when that was announced. I was live when that news broke. Which I love when that happens. I love when that happens. So I actually went to ZA and we assessed the situation. I'm pretty sure it says you have to get a shiny Volcanion if you finish your Lumiose Pokedex, Hyperspace Pokedex, and the Mega Pokedex. I mean, that's what Joe says. He'd never be wrong, would he? More Pico can get fling. What's up, everybody? Court-ordered restitution. Volcanion sued for emotional damage. Yeah, we're back again in FireRed LeafGreen, which, again, if you're wondering why I have a Mr. Mime, it's because Vulpix gets Roar and Mr. Mime has Soundproof. If Shiny Vulpix does, in fact, show up, we do not want that thing running away. Okay, I might have to turn Booper's sensitivity down a tiny bit more. Okay, let's try that. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Listen, I know after what they did in Gen 9 with all the shiny locks, maybe this is foolish, but I feel like we'll be able to shiny hunt at least some of those locked Pokemon in Gen 10. Maybe maybe like Terapagos and Ogerpon maybe, or Monkey Dory. We'll get to shiny hunt Cosmoem, but not Cosmog. Psycho Boost. That's one of Pokemon's coolest move names. That goes hard. Always be a paywall in the way, most certainly. Which, speaking of Gen 10, it's looking like they're gonna keep us in the dark for the rest of the year, chat. They're saying that Winds and Waves is gonna be a late... It's probably gonna be November of next year. It's gonna be a late release next year. And we're apparently not gonna be getting any more trailers, either. Which they did this exact same marketing strategy with ZA. But here's the thing. This is their big anniversary year. So that's kind of like, well, got anything else, guys? Now I'm even more certain that we're gonna get Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, maybe like fall. Because what else do they have? Nothing. Also, this is unfortunate because I've seen so many people be like, let them cook. Which, yes, obviously. But cutting trailers does not take away from development time. I don't know where so many people get that idea in their head that the devs have to, like, come to a stop for a trailer. I think we will get some Gen 10 news with that weird character they're introducing in the anime. But that'll probably be a single Pokemon. I mean, Nintendo's been employing the same marketing strategy too. Like, they're just really holding back. Long, long, long months of silence. What are they gonna show at Worlds this year? Nothing? Yeah, Sparkly, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly, like, yes. Yes. It's so frustrating seeing people be like, yes. Let me read you what Centro said, because I don't know if this makes any sense. I don't get this one. Which Pokemon has historically always waited, I think, like 2 years into a new console to release a big game? But here's what Centro said. The games are already complete content-wise, and the delay is mostly for optimization and just waiting for the Switch 2 install base to grow a bit. Pokemon is one of the biggest console mover franchises. I don't know, that's just odd. I mean, they usually do wait 2 years. I'm not. I want shit to talk about. I don't think there's anything wrong with dropping like a trailer like every 6 months or something. Like, that would be acceptable, but they're going full dark on us, just like they did with ZA. Again, during a big anniversary year. Yeah, I don't, what a weird, I don't know where they're getting, where the leakers are pulling that one from. Yeah, it'll probably be November 2027, their usual release window. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hooper, stop reacting to every time I push my buttons on my Stream Deck. Yeah, Sparkly, that's another way you could look at it. Are they unconfident? The leakers were saying that everything we saw in the first trailer for Pokemon Day is all on the same island. That's all the same place that they've shown off. I want to know how big the game is going to be compared to, like, Scarlet Violet. Randomized Moon Nuzlocke, good luck. Are we really gonna have both Gen 10 and a new 3D Mario game next year? That'll be crazy. As vast as Wind Waker. Yeah, I have no idea what they're gonna show at Worlds. Pocket stuff? Maybe you're right. After, over a year of Pocket being out, finally you can open more than one promo pack, by the way. They finally did it. They've made a lot of weird updates to Pocket this past week. Oh, you got your Charmander 2 nights ago? Nice. Yeah, it took those. I would love to know how big the team is that works on Pocket. I imagine it's a quite a small group. If negative or being realistic? Dwebble, that's awesome. Dwebble and Crustle are underrated. I anticipate Crustle will get something one day. Stocks, put all your stocks in on Lasagna Crab. Master Sex. Actually, I bet you, I figured it out. I know what they're just gonna show Champions. They're gonna show an update to Champions. I don't know what type of content they could add. But I bet you for Worlds, they'll just announce champion stuff. But then you have that Pokemon XP thing. I don't know if that will have any announcements or anything. Yeah, it's like they pause for studio applause. It's like they're actors on a set pausing for the studio applause. Which I was watching some Champions earlier today. If you see if you're a Champions player chat and you see Volcarona, it's going to burn you. Apparently somebody put out a video and now everybody's running Will-O-Wisp Volcarona. It's probably because there's so many big physical attackers in Champions. Burn meta. Speaking of Champions, I saw a tweet that made me chuckle. Where is it? I kept it up. It was something like, Basculegion is bullshit. In singles. What were they thinking? Yeah. Yeah, Scovillain is better than I would have thought it would end up being. Like, I still don't think it's, like, a top meta pick. But like you said, it has a niche. It definitely has a niche. Although I will say, some of the comments that were responding to that tweet were like, Pokemon stopped balancing for singles back in Diamond and Pearl. Dog, what are you talking about? Do doubles people think the world revolves around them? Yeah, they only balance for doubles now. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Lumintail? No. I am not. I really don't think Game Freak approaches balancing the game, which they don't do a great job of and never have. It's like VGC people want to say, oh, they cater to us, and then go on and have 15 tweets about double rock slide flinches. Okay, alright. Sure, dude. Whatever you say. Alright. Yeah, they definitely care about you guys way more. I don't think Game Freak approaches balancing things like that at all. I really don't. I really, really don't. Mega Rayquaza. Yeah, exactly. When have they ever been that competent at balancing the game? It's clearly something they barely even, it's probably last on their list when they're making games. If they were serious about it, they would have QA testers and people that do battles against each other and see how balanced this shit all is. But they clearly don't. Things like Mega Kangaskhan wouldn't exist if they did that. Or Talonflame, or Xerneas, or blah blah blah, etc, etc. Yeah, Caloric Shadow Rider. Hell, even Miraidon. Like, Miraidon is disgusting. And there are not that many great counters for it. Oh, I saw Ashley. Congrats. Congrats on your Gigas. I love a good blue shiny Regigigas. That's on my list at some point, chat. The most common mammal in North America are rabbits. Yeah, that seems about right. I would either guess rabbits or deer. Yeah, Miraidon's a Pokemon that's good not only in VGC, but also in singles. Rats or mice? Oh, that's also a good guess. Speaking of mammals, chat, may I present to you a really funny guy I would like to see mated to a Pokemon? Do you have time to look at my little guy? Actually, I have two guys. Actually, I have two guys. Two whole guys. Check it out. Look at that. Look at this. Clocking in to work at the silly little guy factory. Incredible. It's called a white striped Decorpus. Marsupial native to northern Papua New Guinea. Most of them look like fucked up Italian greyhounds. They do. Get a load of that guy. Big chunky tail. That's delightful. Decorpus. Wonderful. And then, but wait, there's more. Can we have this made into a Pokemon, please? Give Mantine a regional form and turn it into this. Zingu Discus Ray? From Brazil? Love that guy. Make him like a rival to Stunfisk. Incredible. Incredible. There's so many good animals that haven't been made into Pokemon yet. I still can't believe it took him until Gen 9 to get a dolphin. Soaked pancake. So somebody said a crepe in its wild habitat. A crepe in its wild habitat. Ooh, an echidna? Echidnas are very funny. I like their babies. They're called puggles. They kind of look like Sphinx cats, hairless cats, when they're babies. Little pudgy guys. Oceanic muck. I still want another chicken Pokemon. How do we only have like one with the Torchic line? How is this possible? I know, Unpheasant makes me angry every time I think about it. I really do think Unpheasant is just one of my least favorite Pokemon just ever, point blank. It is such a boring Pokemon. And not even fitting. Like, they straight up just did not do their research. Like, sure, we got Braviary and Mandibuzz. Those two are good. But Unpheasant... I'm pretty sure it's based on a Japanese pheasant, which... Okay. Well, we couldn't have got Cardinals or... literally anything else. Where's our woodcock Pokemon? That's the little bird that dances and goes, meep. If you're unfamiliar. Oh yes, I just saw what you said, Sparkly. Same train of thought. Yeah, there was one in New York City recently, and people have been flocking to it like a tourist attraction. Not flocking. Bird joke. Meh. I was gonna say more crows and ravens. I guess we have Honchcrow and Murkrow, but that's not really a lot. How have they not given Honchcrow a form yet? They're really allergic to giving anything in Gen 4 anything. Forms, megas, regional forms. They just, brick Gen 4, they said. Actually, I don't know if I've ever thought about Corviknight as being a real bird, but you're right, Corvid. Because we don't exactly have big metal birds in real life. See, that's why Corviknight's great, because it's still a cool bird, but also cartoony. Doesn't have to be more realistic, like Unpheasant. Seriously, if they were going for a gender difference bird, the cardinal would have been perfect. The male is red and the female is brown color with a little bit of red. It was right there. Yeah, Rookidee, I assume, is a... If we go by the name, a chickadee. Chickadee-dee-dee. They're just planes. It's a bird, it's a plane, no, it's Corviknight. Yeah, but I like Pidove. That's the thing. I like Pidove. I think Pidove is fun. It's a cute little guy. It's got a great shiny. It's a perfect Pokemon for Unova. And then they immediately went off track. The train derailed. I kind of like Pidove Shiny, too. It's certainly better than the nasty, moldy green that Tranquil is. I hope we get some more variety in Gen 10. As far as, like, maybe we don't need 100 dogs and 10,000 more birds. But I know who we're dealing with. We're gonna get 10,000 more birds. And we already got a dog, so... They're already, they've already done it. You thought it was the coolest thing? Yeah, they should give us some more cool bugs. Trapped on an island will minimize variety. There's been rumors of the leakers talking about a Kimono Dragon Pokemon, which I think a lot of people thought Gekwa could potentially be a Kimono Dragon. Hey, there's nothing wrong with changing your opinion. I know the internet deals in absolutes, but sometimes you really like a Pokemon and then you fall out of love with it, and sometimes you hate a Pokemon and then learn to love it, and that's okay. That's okay. Komodo Dragon might be the new pseudo. Ugh. 5,000 pseudo dragons for you, Silver. No! You're weak. Oh, you think that kills the hype for Gekwa's evolution? I feel like Gekwa is the one for me that feels most up in the air. Like they could go... I feel like they could do a lot of different things with it. But do I think any of those things will be good? I don't know. Fire Fairy pseudo? No, you'll get 900 dragon pseudos and you'll be happy. Game Freak operates the pseudo logic under the same logic like a 12-year-old would have. Dragons are cool. Which, like, yes, but you have plenty of cool dragons that are not pseudo Pokemon. You got your cow? Nice. Congrats on the cow.
Powerhouse Pokemon.
See, you say don't go Inteleon route, but Game Freak often just does that. They love reheating their own nachos, sometimes within the same generation, like Zarude and Rillaboom. So I don't know. I definitely wouldn't hold my breath for a godly design, but who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us. Like Dredgegon. Hey, don't come for my goat. One day you'll get something cool, Dredgegon. One day. One day. Sheds a single tear. Ooh, a tiger pseudo? They seem to, except for Meowscarada, they really like making cat Pokemon. Like, nobody can really use Delcatty, Liepard, Purugly. I'd like him to make a cat Pokemon that isn't terrible. Stat-wise, not design-wise. I love Delcatty, but using Delcatty in Gen 3 is a lesson in patience. A Bug Dragon legendary? That would be cool. I'd love more Bug legendaries. Because we do not have nearly enough. We don't have nearly enough. I feel like Zapdos mogs Raikou competitively. Garuda. Garudamon! Bergermon is one of my favorite Digivolution sequences in all of Digimon. Garudamon coming out of the fire. Oh, so cool. Yeah, Game Freak loves adding 500 new items for every individual evolution instead of doing like Dawnstone. I know, please give something to Delcatty. Please. Delcatty could absolutely receive an evolution where it's very normal or something like that. Or, I don't know, do something interesting. Fairy dark. Because Skitty has a moon. They have a bit of a moon motif going on. I still don't understand what the moons mean on Lucario Z. Like, I really would love them to explain that design, because I continue to not understand what they were going for. You have to do a real cartwheel in real life. In order to evolve the new water Pokemon in Gen 10, you have to hold your breath for a full minute. Yeah, I don't understand the design. Like, genuinely, I would like to know. I'm not even kidding. Like, why? I would love to know why the Z Megas function as they do, just in general. Come on, Nidoran. We're getting close to full odds here. We're approaching 7K. Gulp. Uh-oh. You don't mean full odds, do you? Man, we're over halfway to odds on Vulpix. Speaking of shinies, when I was playing Pokopia last stream and they announced shiny Volcanion, I went over to ZA and I got Starmie. I caught myself a Shalfa Staryu and evolved into a Starmie. So now my shiny living dex is at 889. Added Manectric and Starmie. So many Binacles. So many Binacles. Forcing ZA to give you the Shalfa you want is like pulling teeth. People don't talk enough about how miserable it was to evolve, Ursaluna. That was... Actually, PLA had a lot of annoying evolutions. Wordier was not a fun one. Yeah, there were lots of gators. Yeah, you gotta get the peat block, and then you have to do the cycle of the moon or whatever it was. The moon has to be full. That was buns. Let's get this place humid. Glory in your mask. I can't wait to see what they're definitely gonna do something like that again. Shiny hunted Clefairy is an excuse to night cycle. Yeah, people don't bring it up as much, but PLA has a lot of annoying evolutions. A lot of them. Yeah, Basque. Another regional Meowth. I think Meowth's time in the spotlight might be over now that Team Rocket's done. Didn't they edit like a Meowth out of the background of one of the Horizons episodes? For some reason. Man, going an entire year without any Winds and Waves trailers is rough too, because we don't even know what the legendaries look like. I don't know which version I want to get. If they had given us a big trailer with, you know, a few more little tidbits, I could have maybe accepted a year-long silence, but they kind of just gave us nothing. Here you go. Here's these two freaky Pikachus. Anyway, see you in a year. Yeah, I think that's absolutely true, Sparkly. It's like referencing Ash's anime is sacrilege. You must not mention the ancient texts. Regional Ledian, Poison Slugma. Ooh, Poison Slugma. That sounds like it could be evil. They make it like super defensive. Also, I think that's kind of treading on Muck's territory. Not approve more details. We must keep this brand going for 900 years. No more details. What's up, War Turtle? I mean, I get why they wouldn't want to reference the Ash anime, especially with some of the Ash fans out there, but to the point where you're like erasing a random Meowth. Why? You don't need to be doing all that. Leave Meowth alone. He's allowed to exist. There's other Meowths out there. I can't wait to see Gigantamax. How are Gigantamaxes even gonna work in that little Champions arena? Just wait until G-Max Meowth comes back. What's up, everybody? How's it going? We're at 6642. Hold on. Now we are. And we're at 4342. I didn't even say who it was for. 6642 for Nidoran and 4342 for Vulpix. see him as an adult. They were just never gonna do something like that. Yeah, while making Roy kind of a Diet Ash character. Which, I like Roy's design. Like, Skeledirge is fun. But then they started going, okay, just give him all of Ash's Pokemon. Lucario. But it's a shiny Lucario. They kind of closed out Ash's saga as safe as possible. They didn't really... They weren't gonna rock the boat at all. Yeah, and the shiny Rayquaza. That whole group of, like, ancient hero Pokemon that are like Lico's granddad, who looks like a Fire Emblem character, are all kind of lame. Yeah, that's when I stopped watching, too. I stopped watching, as soon as, like, the Battle Frontier stuff started. That's also when all the 4Kids voice actors were replaced, which... Never loved that. They've never gone to Alola. That doesn't surprise me, because all those characters are so... People would just think of them with Ash, because Ash spent so much time at that school with all those... with Mallow and Lily and Professor Kukui. Like, Ash has more of a father... Like, Kukui's more of a father to Ash than, like, anybody else. They had such an emotional goodbye. That doesn't surprise me that they've dodged Alola. Yeah, I had no problem with them cycling Ash out. It's just I wish Horizons was just a bit more... had a bit more substance to it, but I didn't expect that it would, and it doesn't. Mr. Mime's holding down the fort in case Shiny Vulpix shows up and decides to go for Roar, because it has soundproof. Yeah, I agree. I wish it had committed to being its own thing. It's like they're trying to have their cake and eat it, too. They want to go on these, like, globe-trotting adventures, but then they want to have this, like, overarching plot. Shiny Sandshrew? Hey, I'd be happy with that. Every single series should have had a new protagonist. I think that's how they're gonna do it from now on. Hell, maybe the real reason they're delaying Winds and Waves is so the anime team can catch up, because I think those guys get crunched like hell. I think those poor animators had to put in a lot of hours. Yeah, I should have gotten a proper end of the GS ball. Yeah, and the Digimon anime is all the better for it. Although even Digimon likes to reheat its own leftovers from time to time. They're not immune to... Remember Digimon Adventure? Do you guys remember... Greymon? Hey guys, do you remember, Agumon? Anybody? But Tamers and even like just regular Digimon Adventure. Infinitely more rich and more in-depth than any Pokemon anime has ever been. And probably will ever be. Man, sometimes it feels like FireRed just does not want to get any encounters. Yeah, people have been singing the praises of Beat Break. I'm glad Beat Break seems to be going better than Ghost Game. Ghost Game had so much potential. I don't know what happened there. Such a shame, too, because Gamamon is very cute. Edamon. I love Edamon. Yeah, Ghost Game was just like shit villain of the week. And they kept trying to pretend like Ghoulless Gamamon was ever gonna like be anything cool, and then he kind of just wasn't. And then the series was over. 6666. No Giratina Nidoran today. I also like that the Beat Break cast is older. Like, it's incredible how much just slightly aging up your characters can make the series more interesting when they're not, like, little goo goo gaga babies. Just lets the writers tell some more mature stories than you'd usually get. What's up, everybody? How's it going? We're in the FireRed and LeafGreen mines looking for shinies. I like Gekomon, but also I think about Gekomon, the original Gekomon, with the trumpet tuba around his neck. Yeah, 5Ds. I love Jack. Jack Atlas is one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters. He's so cool. Yeah, I like Digimon Data Squad. It's pretty flawed. Don't get me wrong, but it's still an enjoyable time. Laughed when you said her total. I don't know if I like Gekomon's ultimate that much, though. I like the champion. I hope the Mega's cool. It looks like Wolvermon will evolve this week, again, reusing the same Myotismon plotline from Ghost Game. For some reason. Every time Myotismon shows up, somebody's going ultimate. Patamon's a good potato. I never watched I watched the one with Gumdramon. What is it? The Heroes Who Jumped Through Time, or whatever that thing is subtitled. Gumdramon is such a cute Digimon. It's a shame that he basically was in a series that got no attention and never got any merchandise. I really like Gumdramon. $4.20, nice. I do like the Data Squad dub because Agumon is the same voice actor as Takato from Tamers, and That guy has just a cute voice. That guy's just got a cute voice. Gatomon. Vmon is probably my favorite. Kind of just like Pokemon, there's not really a lot of Digimon rookies I dislike. They're all just cute, fun characters. I think the series with the designs I didn't like the most would probably be Frontier. Scalding hot take, I know. Yeah, Lopmon, Terriermon. I like Impmon's line a lot. Geomon's cute. I like all the tamers Digimon are 10 out of 10. I like some of the spirit Digimon. Like Agunimon is cool. Lobomon, you know, sure. Magnagarumon. And then all the rest are kind of just like, okay. I mean, I don't even like the human character designs in Frontier. Not only are there a lot of their Digimon ugly, but the human characters are just dull. Yeah, Lucemon is such a cool Digimon, and they kind of just made him whack. Yeah, a lot of humanoid Digimon overdo it. Oh, there's so many uncomfortable moments with that, with Zoe in Frontier. Not only that, she's like a nothing burger character. How do we go from Queen Rika to this? Let's turn her into a weird fairy thing wearing a bikini who attacks with her butt. This is an 11-year-old. It gave you nightmares? That's Tamers. Yeah, that unfortunately describes like 95% of all female Digimon. A naked woman with some bird parts. Went to get cupcakes. I understand that reference. Honestly, there's a lot of like I hated all the new Royal Knights they've been adding. Gankumon is disgusting. Nasty ass. That's just a guy. That's just a human man with some shit on him. I hate Gankumon. Disgusting. Turn into a cool dragon monster, dude, or get out of my face. I think Jessmon is over-designed, too. I've never been a big Jessmon fan. He's just lines. What's up, Oliver? A drunk bomb. Anytime that Digimon shows up, they censor it into like an orange guy, which is hilarious. Hey, we're getting the Coliseum bangers tonight, chat. Nobody has made funnier censorship edits, though, than 4Kids. Never forget Chumley's dad, who makes sake in the original. He makes hot sauce in the dub. Alcohol being turned into hot sauce as a way to get around the censors is very funny. Incredible how many people don't know the Beta Looper. Who's that? Beta Whooper lore. The invisible guns. I'm gonna shoot you with my invisible gun. Pa-pow, pa-pow, pa-pow. Oh, hey, speaking of Nidoran female, our first one tonight. The 1%. The 1% Nidoran female. Incredible. You got your shiny Lapras? Nice. GG. A lot of people use Empoleon in Champions. Shinies on other games. I got a Shelfa Staryu after the Volcanion announcement the other day. That was pretty cool. I think Sakuyamon will always be my favorite. I love Sakuyamon. Also, when she evolves, it's really nice because she has a traditional animated sequence and not a god-awful, aged poorly CGI evolution. I like Taomon, too. I think Taomon is super cool. I kind of like that. It's kind of like Cresselia and Darkrai. Darkrai is a mythical and Cresselia is a legendary. They're counterparts, but slightly different. Yeah, it took TK until like the end of the frickin' show to get Magna Angemon. Magna Angemon had such a cool voice. Yeah, the Royal Knights are always evil, and the Angel Digimon are always either evil, corrupt, or stupid, or some combination of all three. It is kind of an insane choice to have Omnimon consistently, like, be a villain. That would be like if Charizard was portrayed as a nasty, evil guy. Yeah, I like Shoutmon. I had Shoutmon in my party a while in Time Stranger. I don't really care for the rest of the fusions, though. Like, after Omni Shoutmon, you lose me. I mean, if you watch the X Evolution movie that they made that introduced Alphamon, Omnimon is just straight up, like, genociding Digimon. It's honestly kind of like, whoa. Whoa, take it easy. Take it easy, Omnimon. No, I disagree. I love the armors. Pegasusmon, Flamedramon, Ragermon, goated. All of Wormmon's cute armor evolutions. Shurimon. Shurimon, the samurai of sincerity. He went a little crazy when Ty and Matt aren't around. I like Omegamon. Oh, see, I switch between Omnimon and Omegamon. I like Omegamon Merciful mode, but I don't like Try, so I tend to not remember that it exists. I try to forget. I want to see Victory Greymon. Low key, you know the coolest Agumon evolution? It might be Victory Greymon. Victory Greymon and Zeed Garurumon are so sick. No, I hope everybody still stuck in the lab gets out. I can't believe it, chat. Professor Oak is so rude. It's just so funny to me that Digimon put out 3 projects in a row with the same theme of give up your childhood and grow up, and then they're like, oh, but buy our Digivices! Oh, but play our card game! But buy our games! The ending of Kazuna is such fucking horseshit. Fuck Kazuna. Fuck Try. Fuck that O2 movie. Dog shit. All of them. Garbage. Trying to emotionally manipulate millennials who grew up with adventure when Agumon and Gabumon go away, as if we don't know that the prologue is still canon. Get out of my face with that shit. Also, I hate that message. It's such a terrible hypocritical message. Oh yeah, the 2020 remake. The 2020 remake is the equivalent to Pokemon remaking the first movie. Also, we finally get a movie with Davis and the gang, and they introduce some Gary Stu-ass character who takes over half the screen time instead. Like, with an ugly little shit Digimon. Literally, the head writer's like DeviantArt OC. And they did that in Try, too, with whatever her face was. With Mei Kumon. Gotta introduce the writer's OC. And then her Digimon dies and she just leaves at the end. It's so bleak. It's like, were you guys smoking crack when you were writing this? I simply don't understand. See, at least Pokemon doesn't have anything that god-awful. Digimon Try is one of the worst pieces of garbage I've ever had the misfortune of seeing. Pokemon has put out a lot of garbage, but nothing that bad. Nothing that bad. Although, I will say, the remake of the first movie really is one of the worst things Pokemon has ever put out. No, the remake of the first movie that's in that weird CGI... style. We watched a clip from it on stream the other day, but they literally blocked my video, so you can't see it anymore. Well, I had to cut it out. The video is still up. I just had to cut that out. Yeah, why are we doing this? Exactly. Was that even like an anniversary year? Why did that exist? What's funny, too, is that it absolutely, like, didn't work for them. Nobody talks about it. Nobody ever references it or talks about it. It's never brought back or talked about in any way. It's forgotten, because it didn't need to exist. They already had a good continuation of the first movie. It's called Mewtwo Strikes Back. Yeah, exactly. And now we don't get Pokemon movies at all anymore. That's still so bizarre. Like, Pokemon movies were such a consistent thing. I'd rather watch 1,000 Angela Anaconda episodes than watch a second of Digimon Try or Kazuna. What's up, Ian? Thanks for the good luck. It's not the same Omnimon as the one from Adventure. Digimon plays kind of fast and loose with its characters and lore. So they're different Omnimon, but he's been consistently portrayed as a villain in everything after Adventure. He's a bad guy in Data Squad / Sabers. He's a bad guy in the X Evolution movie that introduced Alphamon. The year after Let's Go was released. Was that a byproduct of them kind of struggling in the 3DS era, maybe? Omnimon's part of a group in Digimon lore called the Royal Knights, and they are very often portrayed as villains for some reason, even though they're supposed to be like the Knights of the Round Table from Arthurian legend. So you'd think they'd be good, but no. What's up, everybody? How's it going? We're at 67.55 for Nidoran male and 44.55 for Vulpix. Yeah, Yggdrasil. Yeah, Yggdrasil's usually the villain, and then the Royal Knights are like, oh, you mean killing everybody is bad? Okay, let's get Yggdrasil. Digimon also plays pretty fast and loose with the sizes of all the Digimon. Sometimes the Royal Knights are kind of not human-sized, but not that much bigger, and sometimes they're the size of skyscrapers. Just depends. Anytime Digimon is invoked, Angela Anaconda enters the conversation at some point. It's inevitable. The law dictates it be so. Yeah, that is true in Transformers. Pretty much. Yeah, the sizes of them are all really weird in the 2020 reboot. Like, War Greymon is the size of, like, a skyscraper. He's just huge. Absolute unit. Digimon's also made a lot of questionable localization choices when it comes to the names. To the point where some of them don't even make sense. Like, it's supposed to be Omega and Alpha, but they called it Omni here. So it doesn't even work. And you have stuff like Daemon being Creepymon. I'm never calling that MF Creepymon. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
Creepymon.
Oh, another Nidoran female. Joyous day. Ghoulmon. Yeah, Dukemon became Gallantmon. Like, what's wrong with Dukemon? Like, why did they change that? They made it more wordy. Why? Kirby banger alert. 7-win streak with Infernape. Nice. Yeah, the full odds reality is hitting me. Oh yeah, I call her Lanamon. Lanamon. Love her. She's a spirit Digimon I actually do like. I don't really care for her evolution, but she's fun. Probably because she actually has like a different skin tone and isn't just a blonde white woman. She's actually like a little fish character. Give me the ghoulies, the monsters. It's Digimon, not Digihuman. I can't knock those dubs too much because they have Steve Bloom in them. I do like Takado's voice actor. I mean, Henry and Rika's are all good too. But yeah, the fusion voice thing is kind of like, or the biomerge. Kind of funny. You repotted a Monstera, nice. Did it go well? Did you make a mess? Every time I repot my plants, I make a soil mess. Kind of sad that she's always portrayed as a villain, because she was evil. Well, I guess spoilers for Time Stranger. She's evil in that game too. The way they handled Spirit Digimon in Time Stranger was very weird. You get a Goonimon, Lobomon, and then Lanamon, and that's it. Nobody else. Approaching 700 for Snorlax. Yeah, I'm still pretty happy with getting Magikarp, so I haven't been hit with the full odds blues yet. Keyword yet. He stopped voice acting. Yeah, sometimes actors and voice actors just hang it up. Or die. Yeah, that too. I actually thought it was really cool that they brought back... I should really remember his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. But they brought back the same voice actor for Marukimon from... I believe he was Myotismon and maybe Edamon to an adventure. But he voiced Marukimon in Data Squad, and they brought him back for Marukimon in Time Stranger. That's cool. Yeah, it's unfortunate people have no taste. Grandpa Mex and OG Ben 10. Yeah, he's done a ton of voices. Isn't he in what, the Metal Gear games? Metal Gear. He's got a very distinct voice. I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah, he's the Colonel. I saw people talking about Rob Liefeld said that original Batman the Animated Series is better than Invincible, which he's correct. But then for some reason, people... these kind of looked like bots, because everybody was saying the same thing, but it was so... like, why would people program bots to say this? But people were like, you're forgetting Ben 10 and Teen Titans Go and Teen Titans in there. It's like... yeah, I don't think Rob Liefeld is watching Ben 10 or Teen Titans Go. Like, what are you talking about? Also, I have a great fondness for Ben 10, but... like, better than Batman, the animated series? No. No, let's not get crazy. Let's not get that crazy. I think honestly, Invincible kind of has a boring cast. I like Nolan. I think he's the most interesting character in the show. But everybody else... The Pokemon anime is better than Citizen Kane. Power Rangers... are they working on anything Power Rangers related, or is that series still dead in the water right now? Dead as Leomon, rip. Yeah, what has Hasbro been doing? Why did they make the decision to stop adapting the Sentai? Like, they had the free material right there. I don't understand. I love Batman Beyond. Love to see Terry come back. Ugh, power scalers are not worth... like, I'm just going to assume you're like 13 years old.
Which one of Ash's Pokemon is the strongest? Who
cares? Who gives a shit? Dog, he ain't even around anymore. One of the main characters is a streamer. Ugh. And they wonder why that generation of MLP flopped. Remember the Power Rangers movie? Not the old one. The 20... when did it come out? 2017, maybe? Does that sound correct? I don't know. Where Rita goes and gets, like, Krispy Kreme donuts or whatever. I should bring Lauren Faust back. Everything... She's the one who should be credited with all that success. Yeah, the Michael Bay Transformer Power Rangers, where they have those, like, weird, nasty suits. I hated those suits. I think the cast was fine, it's just that I hated those suits. They're so cape shit, and like you said, like, Michael Bay Transformers coded. Like, they're trying to make them gritty. Like, you're dealing with Power Rangers, just have fun. Embrace the cheese. That's what makes Power Rangers Power Rangers. don't they appear as the Power Rangers for like 10 minutes? Or not even like 10 minutes at the end of the movie or something like that? I can't even remember. What's up, Ben? Yeah, I really felt for Transformers fans during all that. I can only imagine how... I mean, it was frustrating, and I'm not even a big Transformers fan. The way they handled Transformers 1. Basically had one Twitter account champion the marketing because they just gave up on it. You know what Michael Bay property I feel like, or movie that he took over, people just don't talk about? I don't know, nobody ever talks about his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies anymore. Those feel like a fever dream. Maybe that's why. Remember everybody making memes about how ugly Michelangelo is? Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the way they were marketing Pokopia. That one Pokopia trailer was like, is this game for like 5-year-olds? I don't understand. Yeah, there wasn't Shredder. That's right. The Shredder controversy. I remember that. I mean, the Turtles have so many good classic enemies. They could have chosen anyone, but then they decided to do Shredder stuff, and then it all blew up in their face. Yeah, the Turtles were gonna be aliens! Wow, you guys are jogging my memory right now. Wow, that's right! They were gonna be aliens. The He-Man movie. Is anyone actually excited for that? I feel like they keep trying to make He-Man happen, and it just will not... It just doesn't happen. See, when I think of He-Man, I think of... And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. Yeah, wasn't he like didn't he have like a lot of medical bills and he needed help from like a Kickstarter or something like that, which is horrible. Jared Leto is Skeletor. Ugh. Why do people keep casting that asshole? I liked the She-Ra show that came out a few years ago. But beyond that, I've never watched any He-Man related things. Yeah, the meta in Champions is very well defined now. Say, kid, you like seeing Corviknight, Garchomp, Primarina, Charizard, and another Pokemon? They got rid of it on Netflix this month. That's... Why? Oh, Ezra Miller. Yeah, Netflix is trash. I don't know, Cacturn. I continue to wonder that. He keeps getting casted in these movies. It's like, for who? I don't even see stans of his. Like, sometimes you see known weirdos and they have plenty of stans, but I don't even see Jared Leto stans. I'm sure a small group of them exists somewhere, but like who is he for? Big fans of Morbius? It's Morbin time. Yeah, you just needed to morb harder. Sometimes you just gotta morb all over the place. I remember his band. Anybody remember 30 Seconds to Mars? Damaged. That Suicide Squad movie really is one of the biggest pieces of garbage I think the world has ever produced. Adam Sandler movies are funny because it's always an excuse for him to take his family on vacation. And hire all of his buddies. Matt Smith, what's he up to these days? I can't believe you guys have actually seen Morbius. People have seen that movie? For real? It wasn't all just a mass psychosis? Oh yeah, he's in that Game of Thrones spin-off that people have turned against. Right. My favorite thing about Morbius is that the person that made the Morbin tweet is Rada, rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh!, a YouTuber I've been watching for a very long time. He's the one that tweeted the Morbin time tweet. What a legacy. You're watching- that's still incriminating. You're watching Morbius clips on YouTube, Cacturn? Next thing you know, you're gonna be telling me about the plotline of Madam Web. I was in the Amazon researching spiders. Yeah, the more you know. If you've ever watched any Yu-Gi-Oh! People on YouTube or watched Rada, he's the creator of that tweet. I mean, the next regulation of Champions is coming out in, like, think less than 2 weeks. So I'm interested to see what the new Mega abilities are gonna be, although I'm not holding out hope that they're gonna be very good. Performa Pals. I grew up with the big three, chat. I grew up with Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon. Every Sonic fan's favorite character, Chris Thorndike. Even as a kid, I thought Chris was lame. Even as a child, I was like, wow. He feels like a writer's self-insert character. He also follows that trope that I just can't stand of, oh, aren't you sad for the little rich boy who has his family's always busy because he's so rich? Give me a break. No, I don't feel sympathy for you, Chris Thorndike. Cry me a river. Did Rocco watch Morbius? He's never mentioned it. With how much Digimon fans jerk off Butterfly, it's impossible to not to not hear it. Butterfly! Braveheart's a better song. Yeah, they did some weird time travel stuff in Sonic X. Sonic X is honestly quite an interesting to look back on. They sometimes would do game stuff, and then they'd sometimes go and do their own thing and introduce original characters like Cosmo. Ooh, you win this time, FireRed. The funny thing about Sonic X2 is that there's a whole gaggle of children characters, because Chris eventually does get friends, good for him. But there's a moment where Sonic takes a girl in a wheelchair out for a run, and it's such a nice moment. It's like, why can't the show be about her? This is way more wholesome and nice than anything Chris Thorndike's family has going on. Two comments about Cosmo being Curlia. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Supposedly they're making another Sonic show set in the live-action universe, like the the Flames of Disaster, the Knuckles show. I don't know who it'll be about. Shadow, maybe? Legally distinct Curlia. Flames of Disaster. Yeah, it's like the Justice League episode where Batman goes and confronts, oh, why can't I remember her name? I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about. Domino? No. Something like that. I think she's voiced by, Starfire's voice actress, if I remember correctly. Rouge the Bat. They have not introduced a live-action Rouge yet. I mean, it's taken them until movie 4 to introduce Amy. Fighting Mega Scovillain and Champions, my condolences. Burn meta is so real. Every Volcarona is running Will-O-Wisp now. Gengars are running it too. They'd introduce Cream before Rouge? Yeah, probably. Where's live action big? Let's ask some real questions. Big the Cat CGI costs millions of dollars. Live action Vector. Find the computer room. SBO could be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing like SBO. Not a big fan of Charmy. Surge. It'd be crazy to see the IDW characters in live action. I wouldn't mind seeing Blaze. Or Silver. I guess they would probably be a pair. Live action Toy Story? That's so cursed. Don't put that evil out there. Scizor, yeah. There's actually been less Scizors running around, but they're still out there. Live action Pixar movies. Live action Cars. Fang. Fang's cool. I like Fang. I like Bean too. Bring back Ryan Gosling to play Ken. Sky, thanks for the bits! Have I picked up my shiny Volcanion yet? No. Here's the problem. My free box and home is dominated by all my champion Pokemon, so I'm not really sure how to go about it. I was streaming Pokopia when it was announced, though. If you want to see my reaction to it, I was literally streaming when it was announced. Frying Nemo. I can't imagine a clownfish would taste that good. Yeah, the generic singles teams. Let me guess. Basculegion, Garchomp, Corviknight, King Gambit, Primarina, Charizard. Some variation of those Pokemon. They taste kind of funny. Ooh, with a Hydreigon. Feeling daring today, are we? The worst part is that people actually did go out and buy clownfish and other saltwater fish in mass after Nemo came out. Which if you've never taken care of fish, especially saltwater fish, they are a lot of work. It's not a task you should take on lightly, is what I'm saying. Those poor fish. Oh, I hate spawning in front of a group of aggressive Pokemon or the sewers. Horrid. That's the classic ZA experience, though. axolotls endangered? So many people own them as pets. A jellyfish. I had a beta fish as a kid, and its name was Typhlosion. Rest in peace, Typhlosion. You are a great little guy. I had a hermit crab named Electabuzz, too, because he had a yellow with black striped shell, which I had no business owning hermit crabs. No, don't own hermit crabs. Also, when they pinch you, it hurts a lot. Are pufferfish pets? Yes, I think you can own them. With fish, you need to check, like, the pH of the water, and they get sick often, and... well, I guess it depends on the fish species. I mean, I probably didn't have a great ideal environment for my beta fish, either. I've thought about using Vaporeon in Champions, because it's such a tank. Oh, another Nidoran female. I have noticed less Umbreons running around. They're still out there, but... good. Good. Big Rise and Gyarados, too. Which, I will warn you, Gyarados are now running Power Whip. So if you send out Primarina or Vaporeon or Palafin or Blastoise, you have a great chance of getting whipped by Gary. Oh, on Volcanion? Like, do I like Volcanion shiny? I don't hate it. I've seen a lot of people say it's terrible, but I don't mind it. And I like Volcanion. Probably in my higher tier of mythicals for me. Yeah, Cacturn, they have basically... yeah, you just shove 30 candies down your Pokemon's gullet and they evolve. Or you give them coffee or tea. I'm surprised they didn't give us Hoopa. I really thought that we were gonna get Hoopa. So now I'm left wondering, when are we gonna get Hoopa? Also, 6,900! I'd say nice, but... not that nice. Or Chaladon. Oh, man. Dun 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 dun. The Odyssey. Yeah, too bad I didn't time this to have 6,900 and 4,200. Too bad. We don't have a possum Pokemon? You're right, we don't. Yeah, I love the armadillo starter idea. That's fun. Heads up, Twitch chat, ads are gonna play, but I'm going to get some water, so... Mermaid cat. Ugly kangaroo rat, DeCorpus. Ugly. No. A sea serpent. Rival to Gary. I think they definitely could have cooked harder with Mega Kangaskhan shiny. It's so funny, they'll do stuff like completely change Garchomp and Gengar's Mega Shinies, but Kangaskhan are like, we'll just keep it mostly the same anyway. Like, what's up with that? I will always stand by Gengar and Garchomp shinies being apologies. They are Game Freak being like, hey, sorry. Sorry, guys. They froze your fish. Kangaskhan always runs ice punch now. Sucks. Alright, one sec. Oh, the Kawaka? That's another great animal. That's another great one. I really am a big fan of the rock Hyrax, too. That's a animal that Tyler and I would go apeshit if that was made into a Pokemon. Do we have a Wombat Pokemon? I would like a Wombat. Garchomp killed it. We're probably close to learning if Garchomp Z is gonna be good or not. Surely they're not gonna make both Mega Garchomps trash. Surely. That's why I got owned so hard the other day in Champions chat. I was getting punished by the gods for trying to make Mega Garchomp work. They said, no. Can't be doing that, little booper. Can't be having that now, can we? Oh yeah, that's a great animal. Although it does remind me, what's Grafaiai based off of? He does give Grafaiai energy. sack their babies to get a quicker escape. They said, fuck them kids. An I. Oh yeah, I guess it's kind of in the name, huh? Oh, another Nidoran female. I wouldn't mind another dolphin Pokemon, but a different type of dolphin that's maybe like a rival to Palafin. Because Palafin is a reference to Superman. So let's get Dolphin Lex Luthor. Shark Doomsday. Whale Shark Brainiac. Mega Malamar? That should be the lore. What ability are they gonna give Mega Malamar? I think Mega Malamar is unsalvageable. But I said that about Scovillain, and not that Scovillain's like Metamon of all time, but he has a niche. What's its ability? We don't know yet. Oh, my bitrate's tanking a little bit. Hold, please. Okay. I would re-roll all three of them, Cacturn. Maybe I'd keep Brout. Breaking the mold. I feel like Mega Gyarados is the only Mega that Mold Breaker kind of does anything for. Big Brain. I would love it if there was a Pokemon ability called Big Brain. Or something like Galaxy Brain. Giga Brain. Giga Chat. I don't think they would call it that. Brain Blast. Everyone would have to name their Malamar Jimmy Neutron. I don't think that would fit, but that would actually be a great nickname for a Malamar, Jimmy Neutron. James Isaac Neutron. What did Jimmy's parents know to name him that? Biden Blast. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Conkeldurr. Some people are using Conkeldurr in Champions right now. Especially with Burn meta, where everybody has like Will-O-Wisp, Volcarona, and Gengar, and Scovillain running around. Conkeldurr actually does pretty good there. I ran Conkeldurr when I did singles back in Shield, when Shield first came out. Conk Nation, rise up! Conkeldurr is the Pokemon that introduced concrete to humans. How nice of him. That was very nice of him to do. I forgot that Spectre and Glastear's themes... Like, this is a decent song, but does it really feel like it matches the horses that well? Steel Beam. Hisui Gudra can learn it. If you want to go nuclear on Floette. When are they gonna have Metagross and Salamence come back? Because as soon as those two bad boys drop, it's over. As soon as they let Sally and Metagross come back, it's gonna be nasty. That'll definitely drop Garchomp's usage. Last resort. I like Acid Armor, Vaporeon. Make all the fungus gnats in the world die. I would support you. Valid. Well, as soon as they let Mega Ray in, I'm quitting. I hate that Pokemon. Let's give one of the most powerful Mega Evolutions we've created the ability to hold an extra item. Great. No problems here. That's why I don't buy those people claiming that Pokemon doesn't balance for anything other than doubles. Like, that's such horseshit. Honestly, they're kind of... Champions is kind of messed up for letting, like, Bright Powder in. Like, did we really need Bright Powder? Or Quick Claw? Yeah, I tried Bright Powder on my Lopunny, and we got one miss. So it barely even worked. See, for everybody else, I miss 1,000 times, but when I run it, everybody has almost perfect pinpoint accuracy. Yeah, I'd support you too, Yeti. What's up, Douglas? Well, we're getting some good numbers, but no shinies. Oh shit, it's Dynamax music. Dynamax Adventures, anyone? Actually, we'll probably do one this week. I've been itching to do another Dynamax Adventures, so... It's time. Time to return to the max. This is one of Sword and Shield's best songs. I've never gotten sick of it. Unlike the route music where the nursery is, which I can't hear anymore. I can't hear it. It triggers something inside me. Makes my eyes twitch. It's the perfect, exciting song for the final match in your Dynamax. Like, whoever created this song, you understood the assignment. 10 out of 10. I think this is an entirely new song. Which game has better music, Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? Luxray? I can safely say I've never seen a Luxray in Champions. Even watching other watching other streamers, I've never seen anybody fight a Luxray. Oh, you got Shaman? Nice! That's a fun shiny hunt. Much better than hunting Darkrai or Arceus. I was almost thinking Sword and Shield with the better tunes. I mean, Sword and Shield has some really boring route music, but some bangers otherwise. Pop's theme. The gym leader theme is top tier. What's up, Zarok? Peony's theme is such a underrated song. It's so good. I mean, to me, the gym leader theme in Gen 9 is just an extension of Sword and Shields. It has that same style to it, where you have the crowd getting into it. I'm gonna play Peony's theme. It's so good. Do I have it on this playlist? I do. Yeah, this is such a great song. Almost sounds like a Mario Kart track. Yeah, the loop can get really bad, Cacturn. Trying to get out of Pokeball rank 2, good luck. Like, if you had somebody listen to this song, I don't even think they would guess that it's from a Pokemon game. Like, listen to this. It's just so fun. Oh, it does kind of have Coliseum vibes. I see what you mean. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Here's the best part of the song. Great song. Yeah, I've actually, the Champions having all of the battle themes in it, I've been listening to them all over again, and I think some gens have better battle themes than others. I think the X and Y one is a bit dull, honestly. I think both 5 and 6 are better. With the battle themes. Dun, 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 dun. I see Wally's theme in Oraz in the same light that I see Chairman Rose's theme in Sword and Shield. Epic, nice piece of music presented with a character that doesn't earn it or deserve it. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. He's still a character you barely speak to. Derpy kazoo song. That would have been hilarious! Can you imagine fighting Chairman Rose and then like some kazoo music plays? We all would cry laughing. Or like the theme in Sonic Unleashed when you get E rank. Victory Bell. Victory Bell's a menace. They forfeit. People being able to forfeit whenever honestly has been great because some people will just get out of there. Also, no shiny 6969. No fun allowed, huh, Pidgey? Which Pokemon battle theme is the goofiest? I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head. Mirror B, that's a good answer. It's definitely one of the more out there battle themes. Very few Pokemon a lot of Pokemon characters have their own specific themes, like Guzma, Peony, etc. But for, like, gym leaders and stuff, it's all the same music, so... I don't know, like, what Pokemon character has a goofy-sounding theme? Bananas in pajamas? Classic. The old texts. Oh yeah, Justin, it's so unearned. I mean, it sounds like the type of theme for, like, the end of a Bloodborne game. It sounds like something, the theme of a Souls boss. Yeah, or like Sephiroth. It is so unfitting. Chairman Rose is definitely like one of the most goofy characters in Pokemon. His theme isn't goofy, but he's a pretty goofy guy. That sequence when you run into him in Nessa's town and he's in like his dad bod clothes, it's so weird. We're definitely gonna replay through Gen 8 at some point this year. Yeah, or he's in like his underwear. It's just so bizarre. And then his insistence that the darkest day or whatever, we gotta do it now! We gotta go get a turn at this now! Maybe it's because I've seen way more discussion of Avatar lately because of the movie leak, but you know who could have been... Like, I feel like the ideal version of Chairman Rose is Varric from Korra. Varric is what Chairman Rose wishes he was. Mental illness. To me, it just reads as like rich, blind greed. Ishihara says, we live in a society. See, now this is a silly one. Okay, maybe Clara. Maybe Clara has the goofiest theme. Thank you, YouTube playlist. You gave me an answer to that question. The solution to, yeah, it's a little ball of electricity called Reggie Alecki. Is Chairman Rose dumb? Yes. Yes, he is. Yeah, I think what they were going for is, like, hubris, like, flying too close to the sun, trying to be this big savior guy. That's my interpretation, anyway. For what little there is. What starter would I pick? They used Parasong Gengar and didn't swap it out. That's hilarious. I would forfeit out of embarrassment. God, the Dragonite to forfeit. I don't think Mega Dragonite is that good. You know what it's gonna do. It can't be run in a lot of different ways like other dragons can. Like, it's still a super strong Pokemon, but I think it's a bit predictable. Spammed Outrage. I actually think Dragonite just had its heyday in Terra, the Terra meta. Terra normal E-Speed Dragonite was busted. It's because they insisted on making Dragonite, Mega Dragonite, a special attacker. Somebody mentioned Serena the other day, and Serena's kind of an interesting Pokemon. Troop Kick got buffed. Yeah, we're about to hit 7K! Oh no. Oh no. Full odds approaching. I can see it. I can see it at the end of the tunnel. Oh no. Polytoad Parish song. The Toad. LeafGreen, come on. There we go. The Hoenn special. I can't wait to see what Lucario Z is gonna have. What was the one that the BS leakers were saying it was gonna have? Like, Prankster? Oh, Mankey, you are 7,000. You are my 7,000 encounter, my friend. How does that make you feel? Yeah, Parish Trap. Parish definitely works better in doubles. And even then, you have to be quite skilled to run a Parish team. Steadfast. I think Absol Z is gonna get Sharpness, which is kind of messed up what they did to Mega Gallade. You could straight up argue that Mega Gallade is just weaker than regular Gallade. Giving up on Bulbasaur resets. If it doesn't make you happy, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Parish Song also helps when you have things like Gothitelle. Which, I love Gothitelle, but I don't look forward to when she's added. Although, you're not going to see Gothitelle in singles that much, I wouldn't imagine. Remember, LeafGreen has full odds, so that's 8,192. Yeah, people are already trying Mega Gengar Parish. Only thing that's missing is Primal Groudon and Kyogre from 2016. Lapras? I don't know. I don't know yet. Can't believe we're over 7K for Nido Male. Which again, Nidoran and Vulpix are my targets, but if I phase and get something else, then I will just accept it. And we'll move on. Like, if Sandshrew and Spearow were both shiny, I would be like, okay. That would actually be perfectly fine. I would actually be A-okay with that. Although, I'd prefer Spearow and LeafGreen, because I don't have a flyer yet. Charizard can fly for me. Oh well. Lapras. I'll definitely use Lapras Gigantamax whenever G-Max format comes back. Aqua Tauros. You can definitely catch people off guard with Aqua Tauros. I saw somebody get absolutely folded and stomped by Falapple yesterday just because he had no idea what it was gonna do. Grab Apple's animation is really funny. I also think a lot of the VGC teams that people are promoting, like, it's very different to have a VGC team in Champions on the ladder than versus, like, a real event where it's best of 3 and open team sheet. Yeah, they really love apples. Wouldn't surprise me in Gen 10 if Applin got 2 more evolutions, just for the hell of it. Then we can have, like, 15 Dragon Grass Pokemon. Who says no? Sheer cold, you know it. Absolute zero. You keep getting sent to the sewers? No. When I think back to all the times I played singles in Sword and Shield, I definitely think of my G-Max Lapras. It is a good Meow sprite. Alright. 70-20. That's crazy. UBs. I expect they'll bring the UBs back. I mean, they skipped out on Gen 9, and they'll bring them back. I think they'll be back. They'll probably bring the Tapus back, too. I think all the Gen 7 friends that have skipped out in 9 will be back. That's typically how Game Freak likes to do it. All the legendaries and big boys from the last gen will come back in the gen preceding it, and then take a break. You want some new UBs? What could be a cool new Ultra Beast? What type do they not have? There are no Ice UBs. Yeah, Ice. Yeah, Fairy? I don't think we have Fairy? I love my Blacephalon sitting cutie. It's sitting on top of my monitor. I'm looking at it right now. Blacephalon's fire. Fire! They need to bring back the UBs and then let me shiny hunt Poipole. That's what needs to happen. Bring back Poipole and Naga so I can shiny hunt them. Please and thank. Ground bug. think about Lunala and Solgaleo or Necrozma as UBs, but if you said you thought of them as UBs, I would be like, okay. Poipole was patient 0. Hey, it's a good shiny. Also, while they're at it, bring back Silvally type Null and let us shiny hunt Cosmog. I still stand by that. I think they're gonna have a region, just like they had Blueberry based off of Unova, loosely, very loosely. I think we're gonna have like a Gen 7 themed DLC in Weewa. False sense of security. That's what happened when I got Bulbasaur at 443. Yeah, I agree, Cacturn. It's not on the top of my list. I actually think I like Null more. It seems plausible. That's how I feel. You got the island setting right there. We haven't had the Tapus or the UBs in a while. I can't imagine we're anywhere near to any sort of Gen 7 game, so that would be the perfect opportunity for it. I mean, I love Hoenn, but do I need to see Groudon and Kyogre in Gen 10? Not really. Professor Mon. At least Sophocles is more memorable than that guy. Alola, Hoenn, and Sevi. Ah, if only. Also, I don't want them to touch Hoenn anymore. They've done enough. They've kind of done enough there. I don't need them to soil anything or ruin anything further. We gave Latios and Latios another ugly Mega Evolution. Hooray! No thank you. Islands are very popular in many games right now. Many games have islands. It's a very easy way to kind of sidestep just having a big continent of an open world game. Poor Clement. They blew his gym up and he doesn't even get to see it. He has no reaction. His gym got blown up, annihilated, and neither he or Bonnie are around to see it. Yeah, specifically Nintendo games. Nintendo's been on a big island kick lately. I never even thought, like, anything about Clement, and now I'm like, well, damn, why wasn't he here? Abbreviated WW, where you go on an adventure as a young child, sailing island to island. Nope, never been done before. That's how ZA should have ended. ZA would have been elevated by like 500 points if it had ended with like Clement showing up through the coming off the train. He walks into the city and he's like, "What the cut to credits." Like the Donald Glover Community gif where he's coming in with a stack of pizzas to the room on fire. Karina's the only gym leader or character from Gen 6 Game Freak gives a shit about, apparently. I was thinking about Emma the other day, mostly because I had an observation that a lot of people with Emma profile pictures on Twitter have dog shit takes. So it got me thinking about Emma the character. What a bizarre character. She's gotta be one of Pokemon's weirdest characters. Yeah, both the professor and the gym leader that were there are both conveniently gone. To see Olympia. I think Olympia is such a cool gym leader. And we have Mega Meowstic in the game, but no Olympia. At least Valerie got a poster. Is Ramos even still alive? Now we'll never know. Did the Sycamore get arrested? I mean, there's no way he didn't know Lysander was, like, a bit out there. He could have warned the authorities. Yeah, Emma is from the post-game in X and Y, where they bring back Looker, and they have Zero Sick from Team Flare develop a suit that basically mind controls her. It's all very weird. Getting back to your Articuno hunt, good luck. Articuno. Yeah, and she's still wearing that suit. Still wearing that suit. And her Mega in ZA is a mind control Pokemon. Like, that's just kind of sick and twisted, honestly. And all the shots of her butt in that game, like, okay. And you have that dialogue from in X and Y of the karate guy that's just such a weird character. Good night, Zarok. Have a good one. Yeah, and then she's like, there were these two guys who kidnapped and controlled me, but they're actually, like, really cool guys. You know the guy that put a suit on me that mind controlled me and made me commit crimes? He's actually a really great guy. Yeah, the karate guy in the back alley calls her like a sultry siren and wants her to step on him. It's so weird. It's so weird. Even more so in ZA because she's clearly a child. Like, at the very least, she's an adult in ZA.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, she didn't even know what a school was in X and Y. That's hilarious. As if homeless people don't know what basic things in society are. 70/70. That's a good question, Dragoon. Did her suit expand when she aged? Because it was made for her when she's a child and she's an adult now. So how does that shit even fit her? Can you imagine being in like a Starbucks or a coffee shop and in comes a woman wearing like a mech suit under her like jacket? Her little super suit. Where is my super suit? That's I forgot about that. She didn't know what a school was. Oh, me Emma, me no school. Japan loves those like tacky orphan stories. I mean, there's a plenty of those here too, but my parents mysteriously died and now I am homeless and don't know anything. Send her to Area 17. A fashion designer Pokemon trainer would be really fun. Especially if they're like a... Yeah, I guess that is Naveen, you're right. But you don't... I wish you could see Naveen, We never got to see Naveen's house. Yeah, Kraken, you're right. The protagonist in ZA2 doesn't seem to have any family. They just show up to Lumiose and like, what? What are you even doing there? Do you have a plan? Yeah, I liked Naveen at first, and then they just turned him into a fanboy for the obnoxious streamer character, and it's like, oh... No, well, we almost had something. Did our character in ZA, like, have a hotel booked? Are we getting that deposit back? Urbane and Tawny kind of fit that description too, because he's looking, I mean, his mother died. But he obviously doesn't know that Jet is his Gmaw. Uncle Clement. A gap year. Changed your rival's gender. Yeah, it is kind of annoying that you can't just, like, pick. I mean, I kind of liked Urbane / Tawny too at first, and then you have the whole subplot with the $100,000 in debt to Corbeau. And it's like, oh no, this character's a dumb idiot. Never mind. No, this character is actually brain dead. And doesn't really... I don't feel like they really atone for that. All the trouble they end up causing you and the rest of the group. Yeah, I think that might be Lita, Queen Lita. Again, they needed like 5 less characters. There's just too many characters. Being in debt to someone, the mob is another trope in anime. Yes, you're right. I would have maybe accepted it if it wasn't for such a stupid reason. They say he goes into debt for trying to get a video for AZ's hotel. First of all, in no universe do you need $100,000 Poke Dollars to film a video. Unless you're like hiring a production crew or like an actual legitimate project. If you're just filming a video, just whip out your Rotom phone, you dum-dum. Why do you even need that money? Did he buy, like, sound equipment, a new video camera? What did he even need that money for? And AC didn't even give a shit. Like, AC is totally fine with the hotel being chill. It's such a non-issue. Yeah, the battle at the end of the game when they go up into the tower instead, even though you beat them. Urbane and Tawny resenting the player character could have been interesting, and I almost feel like they wanted to go in that direction, but then they kind of don't. A rival character that resents the protagonist is a fun idea. Yeah, Corbeau really did take over. And it's funny because it's like, he's secretly such a great guy. And it's like, but is he? Giving loans out to children, is he really that great of a guy? Yeah, they grant Urbane and Tawny's. It kind of feels like they usurp you. Is that how you usurp you? It kind of feels like they have more main character status than you do at certain points in the game. Yeah, if Hugh was written like that instead of my sister's purloin, it would have been better. Everybody running things in Lumiose is a scumbag. It kind of seems that way. Did we need, like, the Team Flare people to come back? And then they had this, like, sob story about how they're getting, like, bullied. It's like, well, maybe don't identify as Team Flare anymore. A known criminal terrorist organization. Again, non-issue. Like, maybe don't flash the Team Flare insignia and nobody would know. Like, you're bringing this on yourself. Also, I just don't care for either of those characters. It's like, yeah, I get it. The French like coffee. Everybody loves their freaking coffee. Whatever, anyway. Naveen's the fanboy, not Urbane and Tawny. Griselle. I couldn't even think of their names. I had to sit here for like 5 minutes and think about their names. Gristle. Just such a bloated cast of characters. Definitely cut those two. I would, if I were to trim down the cast, those two would be first to go. Also, heads up, Twitch chat, ads are gonna play, but they're gonna be the last ads of the night, probably. We're still big chillin'. Also, he has, like, Charizard X. It's like, who cares? Oh boy, had to have one guy have a Charizard. Yeah, Lita never even has met Tierno. I'm so sad we'll never see grown-up Trevor's design. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, and it didn't work in X and Y, and I don't think it works in ZA either. Your gaggle of bland nothing characters in ZA. I mean, we joke about Trevor and Tierno, but did they need to exist in X and Y? Hell no. Hell no, they didn't. Just like 1 or 2 rival characters is fine, thank you. Without any new assets. That's such a good song. I still think it's such a shame that they didn't do anything with the Rhyhorn racing in X and Y. Like, your mom's a professional Rhyhorn racer, and you don't even get to rate. Like, all you get to do is ride it slowly over rocks. Thrilling. I mean, I liked Mabel. The only Team Flare character I did like was Mabel. Her taking a plea deal is actually very funny. Yeah, Malva got nothing. None of the Elite Four got anything. I knew we probably weren't going to see, like, Drasna, but still. Yeah, except for the Volcanion stuff, of course. Yeah, we get off-screen news that one of them retired. Great. Very funny that Diantha continued to get absolutely nothing. We got an entire game about Gen 6 characters, and she still is in the exact same place she was before. Except now we know she has a kid. I saw somebody say that they think it's a good theory that Diantha wasn't involved in all the Team Flare stuff in X and Y because she was pregnant, but it's like, don't give me that. You know they were not. That's not... That is revisionist history right there. Yeah, she certainly didn't look pregnant in X and Y. I like Malva's glasses. I love a character that wears like cool tinted colored glasses. That's just an instant recipe for a cool ass character. Adopted? They literally look blood related. I want to know who the father is. But we'll never know. We'll never know. Who knows when we'll even see or hear about Diantha. I feel like Sycamore has more chemistry with Lysander than he did Diantha. Yeah, you're like most Pokemon human characters, you're only allowed to have one parent. Unless it's Gen 3, in which case you're allowed to have a bad dad as well. Congratulations. I mean, the protagonist characters in ZA kind of look a little bit like Sycamore, so perhaps they're implying something there, but I don't know. I mean, you're so... I don't know how the timeline would work with that. Yeah, N. N's adopted. Even though Game Freak makes him look exactly like Getsus, so it's kind of like, okay, odd. A bit odd. Persona music is wonderful, but I get copyright claimed for it a lot. Let's switch to something else. You know what they should have done for Cybold? They should have had Cybold have like a restaurant chain. They should have made him like a celebrity chef, like a Gordon Ramsay, Guy Fieri, and then he has this chain of like really shitty restaurants and everybody hates him. Like those expensive celebrity chef frozen meals that are like $8 at Walmart. Mr. Beast restaurant. The Beast Burger. Yes, there was. I don't know if it's still around. Mr. Feast. I was thinking about my next team I want to try out in Champions, and I keep coming back to Mr. Feast. He's always there when I need him the most. Also, a great choice in a meta with very few good electric Pokemon. And it has Levitate, which is nice. Yeah, Malva probably did have to step down. Maybe she had to take a plea deal, too. Or maybe because she was an influencer in a way, maybe she got off scot-free, as they often do. Doing her little hollow casting bits and news. She made an apology video. Someone get the ukulele. I watched Big Joel's video about Mr. Beast's game show season 2. It's really funny how many times Jimmy wants people to backstab each other and betray each other, and all the people on the show band together. Like, he wants people to be evil and rotten so bad, and they just refuse to do it. Asking him to give another chance, and he did. Outwitted in a game of red light, green light. Yeah, his game seems so underbaked. Like, he has, like, block stacking games. Like, who wants to watch this? This is what Amazon is spending, like, hundreds of millions of dollars on? Oh my god. They had an obstacle course one, and it was just not nearly as good as, like, a Ninja Warrior or Wipeout obstacle course. It, like, sucked. How do you mess these things up? Everybody loves a good obstacle course. How do you make an obstacle course boring? Mr. Least. His company does seem to be bleeding money, so put a pin in that one. Is he the biggest YouTuber? Yes. There's one episode where he, like, brought all the contestants' families in, and they gave all the kids, like, handfuls of feastable candy bars. Imagine Mr. Beast invites you and all you get are some candy bars. I mean, they had a meal. They had a meal. The demographics of his subscribers, I have to imagine it is majority boys age 6 to 12, maybe, if I had to guess. Yeah, not only does he not have the technical know-how, but he doesn't have the know-how to hire somebody who does. They had an episode where they brought... Oh, we finally found another fast Meowth! Get the frick out of here, Meowth. Haha, my soundproof just activated. Oh my god, you little shit. Fine. Oh god, your only attack move is double slap? Oh no, that damage. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll take a 4-pack with a crit. Two. Ooh, another crit. 3, 4. Wow, Mimim's so talented. 1, 2. Good job, Myman. Well, now I need to go heal. Okay, I was very happy I didn't get an encounter there. That must have been a jolly... I don't know if they need max IV to outspeed me. My mime is timid. Alright. Let's get back over there. Look how the tree regrows in 2 whole seconds. Alright. Did I get the money? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, private equity has been buying a few YouTube channels. I'm not familiar with that one, but I've seen that happen to a few of them. They are one of the 4 horsemen of failing businesses. So many businesses have been gutted by that. Why would private equity want to buy a YouTube channel? Like, do they think the audience of that existing channel is going to get on board with whatever new advertisement content they're going to have? No. It doesn't work like that. You're not going to be instantly owed, like, millions of views. You do that? People do that on Twitter, too. If you have an account with a lot of subscribers, followers on Twitter, people will sell their accounts. Yeah, always a good idea to wipe your controller down every now and then. Get all that gamer gunk out of there. I miss the gamer gunk guy. Yeah, 2008. Oh, that's I love watching Bright Sun films, and it's like, get your bingo ready. Which one of those is responsible for this business chain failing? Well, MatPat's always been a hack and talentless, so that doesn't surprise me. Mr. Mime has soundproof. Vulpix can learn roar. Or has roar, I should say. We just saw soundproof pop when Meowth went for growl. The rare Meowth that outspeeds me. The React channel. Oh, the Fine Brothers doing that. Again, not surprising. Hashtag usual suspects. Have the Fine Brothers ever had any... like... have they ever contributed any positive things to the internet? Remember when they made a series with Shane Dawson about Puppet getting molested? The Fine Brothers gave you a venue to react to things. And then they tried to copyright it. Remember that? Remember when the Fine Brothers tried to copyright React content? My shiny Volcanion. I was actually streaming when the news came out. It was funny. But my Pokemon Home free box is filled with Champions Pokemon, so no. Yeah, Nintendo used to be a big YouTube villain. Sometimes they still are. Yeah, I have no problem with React channels. This is just directed at the Fine Brothers, who were obviously scumbags. Yeah, they were like, you should be happy that we're patenting this. It's a win for YouTubers. It's like, what do you... No, it's a win for you. You released your Rotom. Yeah, Rotom's special scan only, isn't it? That's annoying. I would Gen 1. Yeah, after the Volcanion news happened, when I was playing Pokopia, we went over to ZA and I assessed my Pokedex. It's mostly done. The problem is, I ended up releasing a lot of Pokemon, and I have to transfer them into Home. Why Pokemon Home can't just read your game and see that your Pokedex is complete? But then they won't get their subscription money from Pokemon Home. I feel like I've heard all of KK's songs at least once. I couldn't tell you the names of any of them, though. Yeah, and Home auto-sorts your Pokemon, which is lovely. Especially when you're me and you sort by date. People hadn't reacted how they wanted us to. The irony. The irony. If you don't pay for Home and you put your Pokemon in the free box, they will auto-sort it. Only if you don't pay. If you have a subscription, then it won't do that. No idea if that's even intentional or not. There's no option to turn it off either. Because of course there isn't. Because Pokemon Home was programmed by 2 chimpanzees. Actually, that's offensive to chimps. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all my chimpanzee friends out there. You guys could have done a better job, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Transferring to Home is just such a... That just fucking blows my ass, honestly. I don't know. All for a Pokemon with an OT that's not mine and a Pokeball I didn't pick. Not really chomping at the bit for it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh neat, here's shiny Volcanion. And game close. Now, if they ever have a regulation where Volcanion is in like champions, maybe I would be a bit more interested because I could actually use it and it'd be fun. They don't like mythicals and competitive Pokemon very much, so I don't know when that'll ever happen. Didn't mind the BDSP art style. That sure is a take. Yes, they should be doing accessory work. They should never be assigned to main games. Seeing all the things that have broken in Champions has been hilarious. Like the BDSP art too. It's okay to be wrong, chat. Didn't I see an interview with somebody who worked on Champions lately who said we tried our best or something like that, which doesn't inspire much confidence. We tried our best, you guys. Don't get mad, please. Small indie company, please understand. No way! Another one! 2 in one night and they're both female. That's interesting. Alright, you little fricker. God, why do you do so much damage? We wanted to make it look better, but we couldn't because of phones. Yeah, I wanna know who to blame for the awful outfits in Champions. Okay, this Meowth is killing me. Do I need to level up this stupid mime to stop this from happening? What's my speed? We need to calc this Meowth. My speed is 49! At level 20. This has to be a jolly or timid Meowth. Jolly, if I'm guessing from the damage. The bike outfits from Sword and Shield, those are bad. But I truly think Champions has the worst outfits that they've ever created. They're everything wrong with modern Pokemon trainer designs, in my opinion. Just nothing but ugly layers and busyness. Bright, ugly colors. I've seen a few people in Champions that looked good. A few. Some people have managed to make their Champions characters look cool. Some. So it is possible. But not in that default outfit. The ones you get in Pogo. Ugh, Pogo has a lot of awful trainer looks too. We'll see in, I think, less than 2 weeks when the next season starts. I imagine they'll update the game and add some new stuff. New cosmetics, maybe some new songs. I'm hoping for some new songs, anyway. Jinx and Mr. Mime should be friends. They should. 7,200 and 4,900, chat. Me oh my. I think we'll go for another 100 and then call it. Yeah, some of them absolutely look chopped. You think it was disappointing? I think it felt like a breath of fresh air after Scarlet Violet. Like, is it perfect? No. But at least there's no school uniforms. Yeah, no, maybe Pogo still has the title for ugliest trainers. I still laugh when I think about that update that made everybody look like disgusting. That was so funny. The thing that was annoying to me about the clothing in ZA, which this has been a problem in pretty much every Pokemon game now, is that all the clothing was just spread out all over the place. So it's like you have to go to all these different shops and check everything. Also, what was up with those ladies that would give you like a temporary outfit? I'm still mad at that lady taking my cool outfit away. Did I see people talking about Scopely Pogo? Did they do something nasty again? Speaking of usual suspects. What happened? Oh, the Mega Energy split. That's right. I did see. I think it was Joe talking about it. Joe said something like, it's lame that you can only get new ZA Megas through the Supreme new raids or whatever, where you have to have like 1,000 people or whatever. You have to have a big... Basically, more, if you live in a rural area, go fuck yourself. All Mega Mewtwo raids are the Super Mewtwo raids, and you need twice the energy to Mega Evolve. Yeah, that sounds lame. New currency for super mega raids. Who let them? Who allowed them to use the terminology super mega raids? That sounds like some bootleg ass shit.
Hey everybody, come and join my super, mega, super special, awesome raid.
I played Pogo when it first came out and into many years, and then around pandemic. Actually, I might have quit before then. I can't even remember. I haven't played in a long time. Every event is bundled with a separate battle pass alongside the monthly battle pass. There's a new The plot in Neopets even has a battle pass. It's like you can't avoid this shit. Companies are constantly holding you above by your ankles, shaking you to get every last penny out. Neopets is still around. See, you're already, like, speaking alien languages to me. 150 extra CP, 5,000 energies. It's like, I do not miss that shit. The Void Within plot sucks, by the way. Neopets did not employ their best and brightest writers on this one. I hate Nyx. I'm surprised at how many people I've saw expressing enthusiasm over the new Pocket set. Really doesn't seem like anything that's special to me. Yeah, we'll probably get over odds tomorrow, unless Nidoran, you know, feels like being shot. Oh! The miss. Yeah, golden frames! Woohoo! Yeah! It's like, yep, it sure is frickin' Mega Lucario. Yeah. I opened, I barely play Pocket. I basically open Pocket, open my 2 packs, close app. I don't even engage with anything else. Here, I'll see if I have a pack to open. Yep, I do. 2 max packs, because I barely check this dog shit app. Lucky Egg, Durant, Poliwag, Tangela, Rapid Striker, Shifu, Hollow. Everything Pocket is still so slow. It's like I don't need to see these cards get added. I don't care. So many animations in Pocket. I just wish I could skip. Sail Cobra, Pawnyard, Quagsire, Morpeko, Full Art Falafel. Wow. Thrilling. I have 11,366 cards. Pulsing Aura. That's gross. Nobody wants to hear about your Pulsing Aura, Lucario. Also, they changed Wonder Pick in a rather bizarre way. When you pick your card, they don't show you the other cards. Why? I'm genuinely perplexed by that. What reason did they do that? Here, I'll try to get a Mega Audino and Wonder Pick. Cubchoo. Yeah, they don't show you the other cards. Now I have to watch this Cubchoo get added to the decks. Yeah, they only show you after. Okay. Yeah, you can finally, after a year plus of this game being out, claim all your promo packs. Embarrassing that it took them that long. Oh, I got 120 gems from the development team. Alright, we'll do a 10 pull. I'll do a 10 pull of Pulsing Aura. my other Joy-Con go? Oh, it's in my lap. Alright, let's see. How much am I gonna get scammed? Not a single tank. Not a single one! I didn't get a single one! That's hilarious. Flygon EX. Mega Audino EX. Okay, the game's giving me some pity EXs. Corviknight EX. Hurry up. Go faster.
Mega Lucario EX. Oh my god, no way.
Meowstic full art. More Pico full art. Hey, Clamperl's in the set. Nice. Full art Grovyle. Kind of a cool card. Oh, I got a shiny Crobat, you guys. No way. Shiny Crobat. The shiny cards ruined this game, by the way. They tanked Wonder Picks because you can't get a Wonder Pick with shinies. Wow, that was a terrible 10 pull. Not a single full art trainer or anything. Oh, I am just closing the game. I do not need to see all those cards get added. Yeah, just regular. No full arts or anything. Oh, I got the more Pico and the Meowstic, but those are nothing. Womp womp. I should have opened Genetic Apex. I've been ignoring most of the recent sets in Pocket anyway and just opening old sets that I never felt like I got enough time with. I was opening Pikachu because I want the full art Zapdos. The Rainbow Zapdos. Because I have Rainbow Moltres. I want to get the emblem with all the legendary birds. Kuno's kicking your ass. That's not very nice of Articuno to do. Open packs with specific cards you want. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I usually do now, too. I've gone back and I've opened a little bit of the Lugia Ho-Oh set. I've opened up... I want the Golden Go emblem. So I've opened Shining... was it Rivals? Revelry? I want the full art red in that set as well. The trainer cards are... It's funny, when I pull trainer cards in real TCG, I'm like, ugh. But when you pull them in Pocket, it's like, ooh, exciting. I have a large collection of Lusamine full arts. I don't know why, but I had a lot of luck with the Sun and Moon set. I pulled Rainbow Solgaleo, Lunala, I got full art Lusamine. I got like 5 different interactive Lily cards. I've actually been playing a little bit of Void Pet, that game I played for Sponsor, like a week ago. And I was actually kind of getting into it, but I've hit floor 150 and I just can't get past it. So I just kind of want to quit now. No, like, no matter what I do, I just can't get past it. The Heart Lati twins? No. I skipped out on a lot of those Sun and Moon era sets. How many floors are there? I don't know, but there's a spider boss at floor 150 that's a fire type, and I just could not get... I can't get past it. It summons a bunch of spider lanes, and the game caps you. All of my void pets are capped at level 40, and you can only get the items to evolve at floor 160. So it feels like this is the point where the game is like, give us money now. And I'm like, no. No. Which is a shame, because I was genuinely enjoying the game until I got hard-walled. See ya, Yeti. Have a good one. Started getting a lot less freebies too. I mean, I can't progress, so I can't earn anything or do anything. It sucks. Down, down, down. Has this song gotten me copyright claim before? I can't remember. I think it has, actually, so I'm going to take it out. Pidgey, oh Pidgey. Why is he named Myman? I don't know. He's a trade Pokemon. I didn't name him. I like Marcel better, personally. Hashtag not my Mr. Mime. What's up, Cam? CA is baby mode. That's why a lot of full odds hunters are such snobs. Alright, let's do 50 more checks, chat. Ugh. Myman is better suited for Mimikyu. It actually is. Why couldn't they have just kept him Marcel? What was wrong with that? I think they changed all the nicknames in FireRed and LeafGreen. I'm mostly sure. Good loud chair. Freak. Exciting news though, chat. I have ordered myself a standing desk. We're gonna be standing. Ducks. Rip to a legend. A real one. I sit too much. I sit way too much. It's bad. Been sitting ever since. I said it like Josh. Standing! Standing! Speaking of Josh, I was thinking about Fortress the other day, as you do, and I was thinking about a name for it. I thought it's spherical would be funny. I think it'll be nice, especially when I stream. Spiro, come on, brother. Or sister. Sister Spiro. Sister Spiro, can you be shiny? FireRed, you are always lagging behind the encounter. We need to get star you ASAP. Starters with big eyebrows. Hey, I'm Versa. Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. Just doing some shiny hunting in FireRed, LeafGreen, big chillin'. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Sweet Sun encounter? I don't know. Monobrows? This girder or something like that? I can't remember. Kelder doesn't. Soccer throw? Do sock and throw have monobrows? You're playing some Soul Silver? Nice. I would love to eventually shiny hunt the starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I still need Cyndaquil shiny, chat. I was looking at my living decks today. I still need Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Typhlosion. Bert and Ernie. Sock and throw look like Muppets. A lot of people call them Bert and Ernie for that exact reason. Which, I actually think I need both of those shiny. They're some of the guys I never ended up getting in ZA. I think we're due for a ZA stream soon where I kind of clean up. There's some shinies in there I have not yet obtained. Trust me, I've looked for a Cyndaquil outbreak in Scarlet many times. Just like Totodile. Chikorito was the only Gen 2 starter that ever showed up for me. I must have reset for hundreds of times looking for a Totodile outbreak in Scarlet. Insane. Never lucky. Got Piplup, got Oshawott. No Totodile. Makuhita. ChatGPT being wrong? Wow. What a surprise. Next thing you know, there's gonna be fork found in kitchen. Yes, it was very nice to finally get Totodile done in ZA. But then that kind of sucks because I can get Totodile and Chikorita in ZA, but where's my little friend Cyndaquil? Nowhere. Where is he? I sure don't want a shiny hunted in PLA, that's for sure. I don't have Hisui Typhlosion either. So I might have to at some point. Just for Hisui Typhlosion. Yuck. Also, I'm still upset about Hisui Typhlosion shiny. They had the perfect setup, and they soiled it. Quaxley. I've seen a few people in Champions use Quaquaval. It always makes me kind of smile. Bum, 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 bum. That's my Quaquaval cry impression. Honestly, Skeledirge and Meowscarada are menaces. In singles, at least. Yeah, I could send one over to PLA. I actually have some Pokemon that are shiny waiting to get sent to PLA at some point. I don't think I've marked Hisui Decidueye yet, but I do have a spare Rowlet. I just haven't done it. Bow, bow, bow. Gen 6 just has some iconic cries. What can I say? Aurora's another favorite of mine. Alright, just a few more checks, chat. Just a few more checks, and then I'm going to do my free roll in Champions, just for funsies. I want my first shiny in that game to be on stream. They did do Decidueye. They love doing grass starters dirty. Rillaboom is like their apology. Not only is Decidueye done dirty, but Hisui Decidueye is not any better. Let's make Incineroar and Primarina some of the greatest, strongest starters of all time. And then Decidueye, you get... nothing. Do we know the champion shiny odds? I don't! I've not seen anybody talk about it either, so I have no idea. I ain't got the slightest clue. I don't know if it's like the 4,000 odds or what. Oh, you got Pokeball Magearna, nice. A Pokken fighter. Alright, let's do 10 more, but ads are gonna play, so I'll wait for a second, so we'll just chill right here while ads play, and then we'll do our final 10, and then we'll go check out the free recruitment in Champions. Ugh. I guess we'll do some more FireRed LeafGreen tomorrow, and then maybe a Dynamax on Thursday. I've been craving another Dynamax adventure. Also, in case anyone was curious, I did get all the hidden berries that are in LeafGreen. The dark spots for the free items. Also, want to see some really cool Solrock and Lunatone art, chat? Tell me that isn't sick as hell. Solrock and Lunatone are so cool. Those are incredible. I retweeted this. Insanely cool Pokemon. I think I have Lunatone shiny, but I'm missing Solrock. I kind of been itching for another Masuda hunt too. That's on the list at some point. I want to do another Masuda hunt. Solrock would be a good candidate. It does look like it belongs in Bayonetta. Wow, this artist makes some cool shit. Is that Chien Pao Kadabra? That's rad! Shuckle Ting Lu! No way. Air Pirate Ship Mega Yon Mega? Okay, that's really cool. Damn, that's sick! I would totally accept a Mega Yon Mega if it looked like that. Ooh, like a kind of cyberpunk Magikarp. Wow, that is so cool. Kingdra ship? Wow, look at that Beheeyem. He's like a cool wizard. Damn, that's sick. Ooh, their Claydol is fun. I can tell this person likes Gen 3. Here, I'll link this in chat if you want to follow them. Cool. That's so cool. I've been seeing a lot of people comment under Pokemon fan art that's really cool. Oh, there was a Cramorant I wanted to show you guys. Did I retweet it? Yeah, look at this! Look at this, chat. Hold on, it's a big image. I don't know about restaurant, but that's a fun evolution. I like the shiny, too. The black and the orange. Excellent choices. He could be employed with Dondozo. That's fun. But I keep seeing people have been like, this is such a cool design. Too bad it will never be used, or too bad now it can never exist because Game Freak doesn't like fan art designs. Shut up. Don't say that under somebody's, like, beautiful artwork.
Cool art. Too bad now this means we'll never get a flying evolution.
Too bad. Cry about it. Like, that's so rude.
Cool art. Too bad it'll never be a real Pokemon.
Like, that is just such a shitty thing to say to a... Ugh. There was, I started noticing this with some really cool Tapu designs. Oh, can I point out another artist, chat? This person, this Japanese artist really likes Archeops. And they paint Archeops often. And that's just incredible to me. That's stunning. They should put that in a museum. That's a real work of art. Now, here's a real work of art. It was this really cool Gigantamax Tapu design. And all the comments were like, this is so cool, but too bad you ruined it and they'll never do this now. Bruh. Dang, I can't find it, but it was cool. Take my word for it. Yeah, people can't keep things to themselves. Not everybody needs your commentary. Sometimes you can just keep scrolling, you know? Pulled full art Cubfu, nice. Alright, 5 more checks, chat. Song is kind of boring. I'm taking it out. Well, thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I can't hear any Monkey Ball music without hearing ready. 2 separate controllers. Yeah, I have a Joy-Con on my Switch 1 for LeafGreen, and then I have my Switch 2 Joy-Con for FireRed. Yeah, it takes a minute to kind of get used to it, but when you do, it's super easy. Especially when you're just doing the encounters. It was a bit more tricky when I was doing the gifted Magikarp, or gifted, I had to pay for it, it wasn't a gift. When I was doing Charmander and Magikarp. Talking to multiple different characters, having to say B or A at certain points. Alright, chat. 5,000 for Vulpix and 7,300 for Nido. Nidoran is definitely my longest number hunt. Probably my longest hunt in general at this point. Alright, let's go check my champions recruit poll and then the outie. Alright, just switch to this layout for ease. I saved, right? What do I use for the counter? I use my Stream Deck for that. And I just push button. I have 2 different capture cards. I have my internal Elgato one that I've had for many years, and I got a cheap USB one off of Amazon for the Switch 2. Well, the Switch 2 is in my original Elgato card. My Switch 1 is in the new one. Also, I don't think we talked about this today, but they announced a Twitch Rivals for Champions, and the reward you get for watching is like 6 quick coupons. Wow. Generous. So generous. Alright. Shiny, please. Shiny, please. Also, I'm doing the, not the special challenge because I want cast form. I secretly want cast form. Come on, shiny! I haven't even gotten, like, a good Pokeball or a title. Ugh, Reuniclus. Don't remind me of that Reuniclus match I had. Too soon. Well, dang. No shiny, chat. I guess I'll take Empoleon. I guess I'll take Empoleon. Alright, chat. Wait, I need to turn the filter off. I turned this color correction on for Pokopia the other day. Let's go back to the blue. That looks nicer. Well, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. I appreciate it. We're almost close to hitting full odds on Nidoran. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! This mama's mamma. But yeah, we'll be back with more tomorrow. Well, we probably will go over full odds. Unless. And then we'll do a Dynamax this Thursday. Hope that sounds good. Check out the Discord if you're new here. You can share your own shinies. And yeah, shout out to the YouTube viewers, the VOD watchers. Thanks for all the follows and the raids today. And the bits. I appreciate it. This is such an intense song to end on. Calyrex battle. Bum, ba, 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 bum. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more FireRed LeafGreen. It'll be cozy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Catch y'all later. Bye.